I know that I'm like 20 minutes late. Alright, let's go. Get all of this shit up and running. Oh, Botrix is not here yet. Alright, there we go. Hello, NCIA. Hello, Daydreamer. Hello, Cytige. Hello, Jack Plays. And hello, Daydreamer. Again. And hello, NCIA. You fool. Well, I gotta wait till Botrix comes in, so just give Botrix a little bit of time to resuscitate himself. Bot boy is slow. Yeah, I can't see the chat until he comes in.
Time to relax.
Until then, I'm gonna feed the dogs.
Turn that frown upside down.
Dog feeding. Feeding the dogs. You know, if you guys need Mara, you ought to feed the woofers. Just like I'm doing. Hello, Kimiko. You only saying hi to the boys and girls? What about the men?
Time to relax.
Daydreamer says most people seem to give KAVEH a Dendro Goblet. Do you think I should give him Elemental Mastery? Well, me personally, I am gonna give him full elemental mastery, and we can get some data from usage rates. But usage rates help you a little bit, but obviously you have to take them in context with what you're doing and what is the purpose of what you're trying to achieve with the character. Like, I'll give you an example, right? With KAVEH, because he's so bloom orientated, look at the usage rates of elemental mastery as a main stat. And yes, there are some people that give him dendro damage, but I would say give him elemental mastery if you're using him in bloom, because dendro damage bonus doesn't help the bloom cores deal more damage. He does slap a lot with his sword, and if you're using Kuki Shinobu, you know, there's if you're doing hyper bloom, right? There is something to be said about slapping enemies with uh, your sword. That sounds so horribly out of context. But there is something to be said about slapping enemies with your sword and the fact that you're doing spread damage because Kuki Shinobu is hitting them and KAVEH is hitting them. So I can see why people would get this dendro damage. For me personally, I'm going to go full elemental mastery because I am building him with Flower of Paradise Lost, right? Because dendro damage bonus could be very useful on him if, say for example, I don't know, you're swinging with KAVEH and intentionally not detonating bloom cores with his elemental skill. You're intentionally forcing somebody like Kuki Shinobu to get all of them. So it would make sense that somebody would use dendro damage, crit, circlet, and then like elemental mastery sand, because they'd kind of be using them like Al-Haytham, basically. It'd be an Al-Haytham build of elemental mastery, dendro damage, crit, circlet. But for me, since I'm going to be using him with Flower of Paradise Lost and not Deepwood Memories, and I'm going to be detonating the dendro cores with him, when he uses his elemental skills and bursts, Daydreamer, KAVEH claims ownership of the dendro cores. So if you have no elemental mastery with him and you're somehow detonating the dendro cores, then like you're kind of griefing Kuki Shinobu and taking all of her dendro cores if you're doing hyper bloom with her or whatever it is. But me, I'm probably going to be just detonating normal dendro cores for a little while with KAVEH, so I'm going full elemental mastery on Flower of Paradise Lost. And if for some reason later on I don't like it and I want to use KAVEH a different way, like simply to just apply dendro or something like that, I'll probably end up switching to like Gilded Dreams or something like that and go, you know, dendro damage, goblet, crit, circlet, and just use him to create dendro cores. Not to detonate them, but just creating a ton of them, you know, a driver. But if you're going full Flower of Paradise Lost, go 4-piece Elemental Mastery. Excuse me.
Sweet dreams.
I got myself a really, really nice shave today and a very nice haircut. My skin is so smooth. Alright. I'll review your character, Daydreamer. I just want to give you a chance to ask questions while I feed the dogs. You got any
Time to
questions
relax.
before the review? Kimiko, what does long school mean? Long school. Or long Schule. I learned how to say school in German. Schule. And no, maybe I'll add my Lenny. Make up your damn mind before I do. You want the Lenny or you want...
Sweet
what?
dreams.
You love it? I love the new teacher and everything. But what does long school mean? Hello, Lemon Bunny Mama Bear. Welcome, Lemon Bunny Mama Bear. Lemon Bunny Mama Bear. Long school equals more than 6 hours. Do they give you food? Do they feed you? It's a long time for kids to go without getting anything to eat. Can I get a review for Noel today? Schule. With an E at the end, not A. I said Schule.
Time to relax.
Schule. You can get a review for Noel, but you have to type in your user ID into the chat, as well as the name, and you can name up to 2 characters at a time. And also, Lemon Bunny Mama Bear, you have to make sure that the characters are added to your showcase. If a character is not actively in your showcase, it doesn't update properly, or the character literally won't appear.
Sweet dreams.
KAVEH and Lenny. Okay. It has been decided. Okay. Let me just feed these dogs until there's no rewards, and then I'll start your review. I'm not gonna do my weekly bosses until after the Stygian Onslaught is completely gone, because I just want to get as much bonus stuff as I can.
Turn that frown upside down.
Oh, okay. No more rewards then. Alright, done. Now, let's have a look-see at KAVEH. And make sure it's all in one chat. Whatever your account name is, user ID, and the 1 or 2 characters that you want looked at. Alright, let's pull up the Akasha system. "11 hours ago." Okay, just Noel. You don't want anybody else right now. Where's the KAVEH? And where's the Lenny? I don't see them. Oh, here it is. Here's KAVEH. Alright. Nice. Okay. I like the weapon. Weapon is magnificent. Character is level 80. Since KAVEH is literally a Bloom character, Bloom characters, they all get pushed to 90. Okay. I had to pin bunnies because that way I can remember that bunnies is next. Okay, Jack. I remember his. Alright. Oh, you know what? I know what I can do instead of just memorizing everything. I'll just do this. Oh, shit. Right. I just deleted Daydreamers. Fuck. Okay. 650-209-109. There we go. I'll just enter everybody's on request like this. Alright. Bunny 7777 50707. That is Bunny. And then we gotta get Jack 732-457-691. Alright, that's Jack. Alright, I got you 3 entered, and we'll just go from left to right. There we go. Now I don't have to worry about forgetting anybody because I just do it this way. Rather than having a bunch of messy saved ones, just making a mess all at the top of the screen. Smart cookie you are. Yeah, I'll just, why wait to load the profiles up, and I'll just enter everybody's right there. And that way, somebody can tell me that they entered it wrong or something. I don't have to figure it out. Anyways, I saw your Lenny on the first page. Alright, here's KAVEH. I love the fact that he's got 4 pieces of Flower of Paradise Lost. And it looks like all of these are 5-star artifacts. That's magnificent. I don't know why Energy Recharge is crossed out. Energy is good for KAVEH. His Elemental Burst cost is crazy. It's 80. And even though he is an on-fielder, he is a lot. You don't know which one to make the off-piece? Well, generally speaking, Daydreamer, the Goblet tends to most often be the off-piece. Because it's really hard to get... Excuse me, sorry. It's really hard to get Elemental Mastery Goblets, and obviously the Goblet is the hardest piece to get. But other than this, other than maybe possibly needing levels due to him being a Bloom character, substats-wise, which one? The Goblet. Even though the sand is like even though the sand is like 10% crit rate, which is really nice, and this is 20% crit damage, which both of them are relatively close to being the same thing. It would be way harder for you to get a goblet of the same level than it is for you to get a sand. And also, when it comes to crafting elixir-wise, even though I know you're probably not going to use an elixir on KAVEH, the goblet costs literally double what the sand does. You can literally make 2 sands for what costs you 1 singular goblet. It's always the goblet. I have 2 other on-set sands, but they're kind of shit. That's fine. Honestly, the only stat you really need to be worried about on Flower of Paradise Lost with KAVEH is this. Elemental Mastery. That's it. And, and energy recharge too. Energy is good for KAVEH. He likes that. His elemental burst cost is insane, and he like constantly needs his burst all the fucking time. I don't even think that he gets any duration, does he? Dendrocore is created from Bloom and Lunar Bloom reactions. KAVEH triggers will deal 60% more damage when they burst. Nice. Wow. Okay. That's crazy. That's a good C6. Alright, anyways, that's it. Your KAVEH gets an A+. There's nothing wrong with him. Or actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll give him a... Yeah, you know what? I'll give him A+. It's hard to get the crystals that you need to get somebody to 90. 80 is really good. And also, the Flame Forged Insight is incredibly good for him, because it gives him so much energy that your energy being at 127 doesn't hurt you at all. Because, like, he just gets so much energy from this Claymore, he has no energy problems at all. Daydreamer said, recently made my Kanich new sands. I'm not going to that domain. Only 1 KAVEH constellation. Jack says that they almost have C6 Shungling. Nice. Yeah, they were used on Lauma and now Kirara, and I don't have enough to 90 now. Yeah, exactly. Like, it takes a lot. And the more characters you have on your account, and the less that you farmed, like, shit tons of random weekly bosses. Because farming weekly bosses is the only thing that gives you... Yeah, farming for... Yeah. I don't know. That said, it's good that you got his normal attacks leveled up, because I'm pretty sure during the duration of Painted Dome, I'm pretty sure that his normal attacks still scale off of normal attack levels. So, good on you for getting up to level 6 with that. Perhaps eventually you may get level 8. Because I think it's just a Dendro infusion. But, like, he doesn't get extra skill damage from... Okay, no. Elemental skill deals more damage, but... yeah, I think it still scales off of normal attacks. Yeah, the skill damage is just the initial tapping of dealing damage. Okay. Daydreamer, I would happily take your seat lolly and then give you primo gems for her to make it fair. Sorry, yawn. Alright, Lenny. Here's Lenny. Lenny is 90, good to see. Amos Bow, also very good to see because he's a charge attack DPS. Kazuha, good to see. Bennett, good to see. His normal attack, maxed out, very good. Attack, pyro damage bonus, critical damage. This Lenny gets an A+. There's no easy improvements that can be made here. Well, actually, let's have a look-see. I mean, he's at 2040 roll value. He doesn't really melt. Lenny likes to do mono pyro damage. Troy, would you be able to add one to mine? I'm fine if it's after Jack. Yes, you didn't. I'll let everybody ask for at least 2 characters. You only asked for 1, and we haven't even gotten to yours yet. So just type it in. What it is that you want. Just type it in again, Bunny. Yeah, Lenny just likes to use mono pyro, so this elemental mastery doesn't do anything because it's just well, unless you vaporize or something. That's a mighty fine Lenny, if I may say. Yes, it is. Your Lenny is very solid. He's got a really nice weapon. It's 5-star. Everything's leveled up. And he's at level 90. Other than literally saying farm substats even harder, which isn't a realistic expectation, your Lenny is at the point where every piece, including the circlet, you could spend a full week of 200 resin every single day for a week straight and not find a single artifact that is an upgrade. So I would say your Lenny is at the point where it's literally just substat farming. So at that point, I would say simply stop and spend your resin elsewhere. He's good enough to the point where you could just use sanctifying elixirs to upgrade your shit, and you probably shouldn't use anything else. Yeah, I don't think you should spend any more resin. I don't use him much. When I do, he's in an overload team. Overload Lenny is a thing. But doesn't that get rid of the pyro when people add electro and stuff? I guess Chevrolet's overload Lenny could work. Maybe he just has to add, like, Shungling into the group or something. Or Dia, probably. Yeah, Dia. For the interruption resistance. No, I use Shinobu from a distance. No DBS that can use that bow, I think. That HP scaling bow. There's plenty of characters that can use the event weapon. But the Amos bow is a charged attack weapon. Anyways, Barbara. So you want me to look at Barbara? Is Barbara inside of your character? Menu? Let's refresh. Make sure that Barbara is inside your... She's not inside your character showcase, Bunny. So I'll wait a minute and then I'll do Jack's. Okay, what was it that Jack wanted? Let's refresh. Let's see. And hello, Cammy. Double whammy. Mona. It was Mona. Oh, okay, so just Noelle. Alright, well, you can't add her, but then that's okay. You could just ask for your Noelle or your Barbara later when you're not in school. But anyways, we'll just have a look-see at your Noelle here. So, and make sure you don't remove characters from your showcase. So, I do see that the main stat that you have is defense. You got a geo damage goblet, and you have a critical circlet. Make sure you follow that pattern formula for your Noelle. You want to look out for defense, energy recharge, geo damage, and critical. Those are the 4 stats you want. Defense, energy, geo damage, and anything that says critical. Your flower and feather don't matter for now, but just equip the highest rarity flower and feather that you can. So if you find a purple flower, purple feather, just equip one of those. Doesn't matter the set, but I will say that 2 pieces of the Berserker set might help Noelle quite a bit early on because it gives you some extra critical rate while you're leveling up. But don't bother doing artifact domains. You see these talent levels for your Noelle, Bunny? You want to get these talent levels up. Your normal attack, your elemental skill, and your elemental burst. You want to try and level up all 3 of those nice and evenly with your Noelle, because she needs all 3 of them, since Noelle is your favorite character. This Ferris Shadow, as I said, keep an eye out for a certain kind of claymore, and I'll show you what that claymore is. You can find it when you're opening chests or spending wishes. It's a very common weapon. It's called the White Iron Greatsword. You can find it in Mondstadt chests. So just open a lot of chests. Oh, and by the way, Jack, when you add somebody to your showcase, log out of the game and then log back in to get it to update. Because if you just add them to the showcase and then you stay logged into the game, it's going to take like 5, 10, 15 minutes for it to update. And, you know, we ain't got no time for that. And, anyways, Bunny, this right here is called the White Blind. It's a weapon that you can make from the Mondstadt blacksmith. This is a really good weapon for your Noelle. And this is a weapon that you will be able to use all the way until end game. And you keep getting the stupid black and gray one. That's okay. Because finding multiple copies of those weapons do not destroy any of your weapons. Whenever you upgrade weapons, Bunny, if you're leveling up weapons, do not let anybody tell you to fall into the trap of, oh, just use up all of these blue weapons because you got so many of them. Don't do that. If you want to level up your weapons, just use these rocks that you have here, like this enhancement ore stuff. Never use all of your weapons up because you're gonna need all of those. Lindsay went to the doctor. Good. You're waiting on good news. That's what you're waiting for. Anyways, this is the weapon you want. You can craft it from the Mondstadt blacksmith, Bunny. So don't worry. Even if you don't get this specific weapon that I've been telling you to get, this White Iron Greatsword, don't let it bother you too much, because there's a weapon, there's a literal guaranteed way for you to get this weapon called the White Line, which is even better. It's a 4-star defense weapon instead of just the regular 3-star. Okay? So don't let it bother you too much that you're not getting the White Iron Greatsword. But Noelle, investing in her, she's a really good choice. She's one of those characters that can do everything for you for a very long time. She won't let you down. But yeah, try to get these talents leveled up some. It'll really help your Noelle's damage a lot. And it'll help her shield be much stronger too. And her healing will be better. Everything will be better if you level that up. Guaranteed. In order to figure out where to go to level up your talents, all you have to do is click the talents, click whatever normal attack, or elemental skill or burst or whatever, and then click on the materials, and it'll tell you where to go. So you can click this, Philosophies of Resistance. It says Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. You click it, and it's not available today, so yeah. Anyways, now let's look at Jack's Mona. You ascended her to 50 yesterday. Now I have to get her to level 50. That's good. Just make sure you set aside some resin to get her. Jack, Marchus Hunter is not always the best for every character. Especially if you don't have Farina in the party. Marchus Hunter is very strong, but it's not 100% of the time always the best option. For me, this specifically because I don't have Farina and I'm not gonna get her, I use Husk of Opulent Dreams. And that fits with Noelle a bit better. Marchus Hunter is good, but the thing is, if Noelle is full HP, you have to intentionally take some damage without her being shielded every once in a while. Which ends up being weird, trying to do that without Farina. Anyways, let's look at Jack's Mona. Okay. Let's refresh this and make sure she's updated. Okay. So, yeah, if you need some help with the Oceanid, many of us would happily help you do that. But I really like the weapon choice here. Favonius Codex is very good for Mona because Mona has a passive talent where she gets hydro damage bonus the more energy recharge she has. And she's a very strong support character that helps people nuke, and she applies hydro from off field with her skill and burst. So that's really good with Mona. And 4 pieces of Noblesse Oblige, very good. But we might need some more ascensions on her. You're definitely going to need to get some more in order to really bring out her power. Because I don't think she even I think that you should at least get her to level 70. So that way you can get all of her passive talents at the very least. I like that you have 4-piece Noblesse. Your flower looks nice. I see a little bit of energy recharge right there. I'm not worried too much about her critical damage or whatever because Mona is a support. Energy recharge and getting enough energy is like the #1 most important thing. Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that. I just got a random notification on my phone, which ended up being a bunch of bullshit. Anyways, your Mona, I would recommend an energy recharge sand for her. HP doesn't really do anything for Mona. And critical damage, while critical damage may be something that could be done for like main DPS Monas when they have some of their constellations, like the second one and stuff like that beyond. Yeah, I think like her second constellation helps her be yeah, some sort of on field, but yeah, you want to get critical rate, and the reason why you want critical rate on the circlet, and you don't really need to worry about substats and stuff, not too much unless you're getting some critical rate and then energy recharge, is because you want to have a crit rate high enough to help this Favonius codex proc more often and more easily. Kimiko says she has to do English homework. Yeah, so I would suggest energy recharge sand. Let's get a hydro damage bonus goblet if you can for Mona, because she just has a lot of hydro damage, and hydro damage bonus helps her quite a lot, more than anything else that you can get as a goblet main stat, and then critical rate. So we do got to change the main statistics around a little bit more, and talent levels are fairly easy to level up to get to at least around 6. Um, before 6, it's easy to get up. So I know that the Stygian Onslaught is going right now, so everybody's just kind of spending their resin on the Stygian Onslaught. So the Onslaught will help you get that energy recharge sand for Mona, and a critical rate circlet for Mona. And I do like the choice of set bonus. Noblesse Oblige 4-piece really, really does help her when she uses her burst and helps another character to nuke. That's what Mona is. She's a nuke support. She helps people drop those big bombs. Alright, that's it. So, very good choice of weapon. She just needs a little bit more character levels. Try and get the talents to at least around 6. Energy sand, hydro goblet, critical rate circlet. Crit damage doesn't help her. Not very much. What nuke my Mona is supporting? Tons of characters. Anybody who's pyro, namely pyro characters really love Mona. Like Mona and Diluc, Mona and Hutao. Mona and Hutao is a legendary combo. Mona and Malvika, like pyro characters really, really love her. But there's other characters that like Mona as well. You just got to kind of experiment a little bit with characters that you like to concentrate all of their damage in one hit. Even Skirk likes Mona. Skirk loves Mona. When Mona uses her burst with 4-piece Noblesse Oblige, and then you elemental burst with Skirk, oh yeah. That's really good. So it's not just pyro characters, but there's even other cryo characters that love her. Obviously, her quote best in slot team is this, but this best in slot team assumes that you're using elemental skill plus Unga normal attacks, not elemental burst Skirk. But elemental burst Skirk with Mona, nasty. Very, very nasty. And fun. Very fun. It's really good for those bosses that are really fucking annoying, where they constantly become invincible over and over. Have these long ass pauses. Yeah, Mona will set it up for Skirk. She will, absolutely. So you have a character too, not that's not just a standard banner character that she would love to work with. Obviously, again, this other team doing Unga normal attack, the Akasha assumes this, and that is a very good team composition. But there are others that exist. All right, that's it for the reviews. I just have wait until somebody else. Saitish said, I have made a mistake inviting Tainari. No. She said that she will let Citlali give the honors to crush my hopes and dreams, because my Skirk burst would get upgrade. Yeah, I do have to, I have to make sure I disclaimer that to you, Saitish, that Mona is not her, like, bread and butter best in slot team. Because, you know, Mona's Omen only lasts such a short time and is rather fragile and finicky.
Time to relax.
Cammy asks, can she get a review? Yes, you can, Cammy. You just have to type in your user ID and the name of the account, and then the 1 or 2 characters. You can have 2 that you want to be looked at. My current team is Escoffier, Skirk, Farina, and Citlali. Yeah, you see, Saitish, Skirk, Escoffier, that's Unga normal attacks, because I know that you can't use Burst Skirk and normal attack Skirk at the same time. The only times you can do it is under very special conditions, like in the Spiral Abyss, where you could start with full energy, use the Elemental Burst, and then just do normal attacks fully throughout the whole rest of it. But her premium team is doesn't have space for Mona. Mona is not better than Farina and Skirk. Yeah, we can in Spiral Abyss. It's just that Mona's not stronger than Escoffier, Citlali, or Farina, you know? She's not stronger than those characters. So I do have to, say that so that I'm not misleading.
Everything is going smoothly, just as I planned.
The God, you do realize that when I'm pulling up Akasha.Genshin, I can't see this chat. I can't see none of this. My entire screen is covered by Google Chrome. I'm not looking at this in game. I can't see that. And if you typed it and then I go over into a different menu, I can't see that. Cammy wants Malvika and Mona. 761-480-504. Okay. Malvika. Let's update this. Alright. Nice. Wolf's Gravestone. Last time I think you were using some sort of 4-star weapon. I forget what it is. Or what it was. But Wolf's Gravestone is quite nice. There is something to keep in mind about the passive on Wolf's Gravestone, is the fact that it boosts attack for the full party, but only on when you have an enemy at low HP, and for only 12 seconds. So, there's a thing to be said, Cammy, about timing your elemental burst when you know that you get the Wolf's Gravestone buff. Cammy says, I was using Serpent Spine before. Ah. Well, I have some fun information for you, Cammy. Apparently, Serpent Spine is, at least on D-Luke specifically, it is ever so slightly stronger if you do not get hit at all. Which doesn't really happen in Malvika Overload. You probably get slam dunked on all the time, especially when you're getting hit with water in your face. It's like getting it's like going to church and getting splashed with holy water in your face. But anyways, Wolf's Gravestone is really good. It's a really, really, really good 5-star weapon. Is that Varka's signature weapon? I don't know, Jack. I have no idea. You might have to ask the lore heads for that. But anyways, your Malvika is wonderful, and I love that you got a pyro damage goblet. And look, she's got a 21% crit damage goblet now. Good job, Cammy. And it's pyro damage bonus. You've successfully made a positive change to your Malvika. She's much stronger now. You get an A+ for your Malvika. She's good. You even got your Wolf's Gravestone to the final Ascension too. It's not at Ascension 5, it's Ascension 6. You just don't have any more weapon XP left over. You should probably go feed the dogs like I do, Cammy. Alright, now the other character is Mona. Alright, let's have a look-see at Mona. That's not D-Luke's signature weapon because D-Luke never uses that weapon in any source. As I said, you'll probably have to ask the lore head people, the galaxy brain lore people. Sorry, yawn. Alright, so, Cammy, this is interesting that you want to use 4 pieces of the Hero of Cinder City. Now, depending on the party that you're using Mona in, there's a very, very high probability that using someone else could be better. For this on Hero of Cinder City. Because, I mean, I'm gonna assume that you have a plan where somebody else is probably using, Lindsay's still waiting on test results from the doctor? Good. I hope you're waiting on good test results, Lindsay. Anyways, Hydro damage bonus is stronger for Mona than attack percentage, but I see some energy on this goblet. And, I mean, you seem dedicated to the 4 pieces of Hero Cinder City. And I guess I can kind of see this with Mona, if you're using Mona to try and support characters that might not scale off of attack percentage. Because 4-piece Noblesse is better for a character who's scaling attack, specifically for Mona to use, because most of the time Natling characters are the ones using this Scroll of Cinder City. Scroll of the Hero of Cinder City, I mean. Yeah, I can give this a pass, but the thing is, this attack sand has to change. It seems like you might be doing some sort of strange on-field Mona that's getting supported by off-field characters. I don't really know where you're going with this. It seems like you might have tried to overcook something. So, give her an energy recharge sand, because, again, Mona gets a massive hydro damage bonus from the more energy recharge that she has. Like you can see, you're at 210% energy recharge, and she's got 42% hydro damage bonus from her passive. So, hydro damage bonus goblet and energy recharge sand are the changes you might want to make to see an improvement to your Mona's performance. Also, A couple of levels inside Mirror of Doom wouldn't hurt you. Getting it up to, once again, 6 is nice because you still use the skill to help you get a little bit of energy. Other than that, I mean, it looks like you were cooking some sort of reverse Shalonen Hero of Cinder City set here, where you're getting like attack, crit instead of like defense. Whatever this is. It almost looks like you just stole this from Seat Lolly or something. Even though Seat Lolly is Elemental Mastery. But yeah, Energy Sand, Hydro Goblet, and if somebody else in her team can use this better, then it would be better to give her Noblesse. If the main DPS or the other characters benefit from it. So I would say is questionable, Cammy, but you could make this work. You just need a couple of adjustments of the main stats here. And since the goblet is an off piece, you'll be able to get Hydro damage easier. And don't worry about crit damage from Mona. Just worry about only critical rate. That's the only thing you got to care about for the Favonius Codex. And this thing is refined 5 times, so you don't even need that much crit rate for it to just proc every time. Alright. One 847-8483. Yeah, Cammy's got 4 constellations. The idea with this build is that she's running with Arlecchino, Bennett, Shalonen, and the 2-piece helps with energy. Okay. Shalonen's on Archaic Petra. That seems very specific, but I can see that working because I kind of get it now. But yeah, those are the changes that you might want to make to. Those changes still remain valid for that same team. Energy Sand and Hydro Goblet. And not having to worry about crit damage. That means even if you get pieces that don't have crit damage, Mona only needs energy recharge and crit rate. That's the only things she needs. The rest of them are all optional. Jack says anybody can use Bond of Life sets as long as they are a sword, polearm, or catalyst user. These things are like technicalities where you would build. You might end up falling into the trap, Jack, of making too many characters be built based off of that one thing. It's kind of like if you had everybody on your account, if you had D-Loop, Marchus Hunter, and then you went for Skirk, Marchus Hunter, and then you went for Navia, Marchus Hunter, and then you go for hell, even, I don't know, like Clorand with Marchus Hunter. And if you do that, you'll end up having only one team at a time can work, because you'll have like 6 or 7 teams of characters, but all 6 or 7 of those teams use Farina. Assume that Farina is present in order to get the HP manipulation going because of Marchus Hunter. Which, that makes it like a lot more difficult. Like even Lynette, she is able to use Marchus Hunter without Farina, but it's very limited, you know? So, it's possible because of those weapons, but not every character might want to use an attack scaling catalyst, you know? Like Neuvilette. It is possible to do it, though. Okay. Saitiege. What characters did he say? Farina and Shalona. Right. Where are they? Ah, here's Farina. Okay, first thing I look at, I love that she's 90, and I love the Flu Sandra Ferryman for Farina. Very good weapon. Elemental skill and burst are leveled up. Very nice. HP Sand. I very much support HP Sand as a choice when you have Flu Sandra Ferryman. When you get the signature weapon, I'm more on the side of saying get the energy recharge Sand. You got an HP Goblet. Very good. That helps Farina get closer to that magical 40,000 HP. And then you opted for a critical damage circlet to help Farina do more direct damage. And the Flu Sandra Ferryman boosts the crit rate of her elemental skill by 16%, so that makes her crit rate go through the damn roof. Yes, very good. An A plus for your Farina. There's nothing that can be easily improved. Yes, the circlet is relatively low in roll value. It is. But that said, finding a crit damage circlet is annoying. And you don't want a crit rate circlet because that would put you like ludicrously over 100%. Overcapping a little bit is fine. Overcapping by a couple percentage points is just natural because of just RNG in general. But I would say that the only improvement that's left is probably using an elixir for her circlet on Farina. Because that's probably the only way that you'll have a reasonable chance of getting an upgrade without it being an absolute resin bathtub drain for you and give you nothing back but a bunch of pieces that you already have better versions of. So, your Farina gets an A+. She's absolutely perfect. With very difficult improvements. Then elixir is the only thing that would be reasonable at this point for the circlet. Unless you have other characters that you need to farm this domain for, then it's reasonable to keep farming for a better circlet. But if she's the last one and this is your last piece for the last character, nah. Because I know there's a lot of people that use Golden Troop. So if you're still building like Fischl or something like that, then go for it. Otherwise, leave this be for the Farina. And now we gotta find Shalona. Here she is. That's the last artifact? Okay, yeah, when it's the last artifact from a domain, fuck it, dude. Either literally just only strongbox, I guess, or wait for an elixir so it'll save your time. Because you know what? Sanctifying elixirs are precious, but a whole entire month worth of resin is equally precious. That's the way I look at it. Okay, let's look at this. Is this Archaic Petra? Ah, it is. Okay, Archaic Petra Shalona. So you're doing the same thing that Cammy was doing. Excuse me. It's a lovely artifact set. And, oh, we got energy recharge on Shalona. That's good, because since she's not wearing the Scroll of Hero of Cinder City, then she's not getting that two-piece set bonus energy. And that's good of you. Yeah, that means, just seeing that, I feel like you've actually tested things. And you've actually had to refine this through figuring out that a defense sand was not enough energy. I mean, I guess you can kind of tell that because she's got what? A burst cost of 60. So. Sorry, I am yawning like crazy. I love the defense goblet, and the heal bonus circlet is absolutely fantastic. That helps Shalonen's heals be really, really fucking good. And the last I remember, I don't think Shalonen healed off-field characters. At least, not on repeat casts. I don't think she does. I think she only heals the on-field character. Healing nearby active characters. Yeah, she only heals the on-fielder. Yeah. I give this Shalonen an A+. I love the Flute of Espetal for her because it gives her so much defense. So it really gets her defense scaling up there. Already says Shalonen heals all on-fielders in a certain range around herself. Yeah, so she won't heal the off-field members of the party, but she does heal for a lot. So, you know, they only need to be on the field for a second or two, and she heals for like... This Shalonen probably heals for like 11,000 or something per tick. I love it. Good job. You get an A+. This is a really nice Shalonen. This is a really good example of an archaic Pectra Shalonen too. He's even got a scroll of Cinder City energy sand, so if you wanted to swap the pieces around, then he would be able to do that for the Spiral Abyss if need be. So extra credit for that. You get extra credit for your off-piece, Saitish. And I think you're one of the first people that I've ever said that you get extra credit for your off-piece. Because your off-piece is useful for switching things around. Because you've got a character that can be built multiple different ways and is used multiple different ways in different parties. And you've got an offset piece that works for the onset of that other set. So you don't have to refarm sets. So that's some extra bonus value for this really nice energy recharge Hero of Cinder City Sand. Alright, now for Troy to do his artifact route.
Everything is going smoothly, just as I planned.
Very rarely do I give extra credit for somebody having an off-piece that's useful for multi-building or rebuilding a character. Does Troy and Artifact mix? Yes. You guys have seen the type of XP that I rake in every day from, like, doing my artifact routes, man. Look at this. And I just leveled up a full set of artifacts for Aino earlier, so that's like, what? 1.2 million XP on top of that, on top of all of this that I just spent. 137 Sanctifying Arc Unctions, 152 Sanctifying Essence. Hell yes. Energy recharge thing? Nah. Artifact route time. And maybe I'll get some condensance crystals and then go repeatedly poke Artie over and over and over just to bother her. And then when she finally says, "What do you want, Troy?" I'll just say, "Nothing. I just wanted attention." Why are you being poked? because I was demanding attention. I need somebody short to be able to. I can join you for resin spending if you're not done yet. Yeah, I'm not. I haven't spent my resin. I want to collect my artifacts so I can have 0 investigation points, because what I'm trying to do in Nodcry is I'm only trying to walk around when I have 0 investigations left, and I'm doing that on purpose because I want to see if there's any 0 investigation locations that are available in Nodcry whenever I'm walking around. And that can be valuable additions to, and really valuable information. Because, you know, for every spot that we find that just gives XP unconditionally, regardless of your investigation limit count, you know, that's a permanent increase to how much XP we can just get for free every day. That's really smart. Yeah. That's why every time I'm so anal about doing this every day is because if your investigation limit isn't maxed out, it's not possible to see if, you know, like when you investigate those birds, nobody would ever know that they don't count toward the investigation limit if we didn't find them when we weren't already at our limits. So that's something I'm trying to do for you guys. And once I do, you know, I'll probably make another video about how to do this, that, and the other. Yeah.
Sweet dreams. Time to relax. Sweet dreams.
No, I should have taken the White Lotus head. Seed. Shit.
Not too far now.
Turn that frown upside down. Sweet dreams.
Oh, shit, I've already been to this location. Autopilot detected. I'm gonna get swept like the hair on the floor of a barber shop, alright?
Over here.
No, deers.
Turn that frown upside down. Step on up.
Another test subject.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
Let the magic begin. Surprise. Come on out.
I got carried. Big.
Hey, Lindsay. If you feel nervous, why don't you play the Bob Marley song? That one where it's like, don't worry, be happy. Play that one. I remember I played that song when I died in Project Zomboid after my character had been alive for like almost 3 years, and some reefer joined a player PvE server and like strapped a bomb to himself and tried to blow me up.
Can't catch me. Surprise. Time to relax.
Gotta collect these Joyan chilies so I can have more of them than Artie.
Over here.
But keep my collection pace extremely casual, but at the same time say it out loud in a way where she can question whether or not I actually want her to hear it, and then that causes her to become competitive and then attempt to acquire more of them than I get, while I simply only passively acquire them, thus massively increasing her pace of acquiring Julian chilies. You can't dream of having more chilies than me.
Sweet dreams. I can still feel the pain.
That was terrible. I just fell on the floor from too high up.
Step on up.
Nah, you killed Mizuki. Falling damage. I realized slowly that it's faster for my artifact drop to just die than it is to actually use my parachute. I just die. Don't worry, there's a revival somewhere along the route at some point.
Relax. Right. Make my escape. Turn that frown upside down. Sweet dreams. Make my escape. Surprise!
You know, hey guys, Artie, I just thought about the developers
frown
deciding
upside
to
down.
make really useless Constellation 1s, but game-destroying Constellation 2s. And I just thought of a really great constellation that they're probably going to add to a future character. Constellation 1. This character no longer takes fall damage. Whee! That it's literally just a roadblock to Constellation 2. I can see them doing that. I can see them doing that. Because, think about it, they haven't... There's no... That it's never been done before on any character. Fall damage reduction. There's something you get from, like... Sword characters take, like, a lesser percentage of fall damage than Catalyst characters do when they do, like, plunging attacks and stuff. It'd be a plunge character. The funniest part would be is if they weren't even a plunge character.
Turn that frown upside
Tao
down.
has that as her Constellation 6? Really? Is it just something that's that technically makes it so she doesn't take fall damage? Or is it actually specifically worded fall damage? Why do I keep yawning? I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm hungry. I think Hu Tao's C6 was basically Kuki Shinobu's Constellation 6, where you just survive with 1 HP.
Sweet dreams.
It's my lucky day.
Can't touch me. Turn that frown upside down.
Oh wow. Maybe I should pull Thick Pow so I don't have to use my wing glider to slow myself down on my artifact routes.
Time to relax. Turn that frown upside down. Surprise!
That sounds so sarcastic, Troy. You're not getting it. Lindsay's not buying it. can only occur once every 60 seconds. That's pretty dang often. I mean, like, on a realistic note, I mean, my, on a realistic note, my feather here, the one that I use for gliding speed, it's a 90-second cooldown, and I use it multiple times throughout my artifact run.
Turn that frown upside down.
I haven't done my weekly bosses, and I'm gonna wait until the Stygian Onslaught is over to do my weekly bosses.
Over here. Make my escape.
Well met. Don't be a killjoy.
Surprise! Step on up. Surprise! Time to relax. Turn that frown upside down.
Alright. Now let's go collect the birds and the bubbles. Getting all of this XP. Welcome, NCIA. I'm collecting... I'm collecting my artifacts, NCIA. No, I'm collecting 2-star artifacts. And it's worth a lot of XP. That doesn't cost me resin. And I get money from it too. Quite a bit of money. There's some 1-star artifacts in there, but then they drop 2-star artifacts at the same time sometimes. 4-star minimum. A very massive portion of an account's XP points comes from blue and lower with artifacts. Be more picky with what you level, I guess. I'm farming this so that I have tons of XP. I have tons of XP. I just want more. I've already used the cash register. Yeah, this thing. I've already cashed in my artifacts for this month. I'm just doing this so that I have XP available for me to level up artifacts for every time I get a new character immediately. And I just have XP at will at all times. I was able to level up my item. I should probably get an elemental mastery circlet for her. I will soon, but for now, critical damage will have to do. NCIA built Ino on Noblesse pieces. I built Ino on this set because I don't have any other lunar characters, so it just makes sense that I build her with the lunar support set. Since if I ever do get any kind of lunar character, she's gonna be the lunar support for the character that I use. So it just makes sense. NCIA says, I will be putting that set on Inefa and Lauma. Actually, wait a minute. NCIA, can you tell me, can you check, or actually, no, I can just look at your profile. Or no, I can just look in-game. I wonder if they, said that she gets a party bonus from being a lunar character somewhere. Ah, Moon Sign Benediction. Increases the party's moon sign by 1. I'm pretty sure that she didn't have that, before the update. Before the, like, the lunar bloom thingy came. I'm pretty sure she just had the I'm pretty sure that moon signs, it didn't say anything in that in her toolkit. So I thought that Inefa, because moon sign didn't exist until Nogcry. Okay, so they can buff characters, miHoYo. You can add things to a character's kit. Because the thing is, I was actually a little bit worried about Inefa when the Nogcry thing came out, because I was like, wait a minute. Inefa is going to be a lunar character that doesn't have moon sign benediction. So she's going to be one of those characters that is like, she does lunar stuff, but she doesn't contribute to the lunar moon sign. So she would be the odd character out where you need a party of 3 lunar characters in order to get the full lunar benefits with her. But I'm glad that they actually let her be that, because if they didn't update her, she would be just, and that would be really weird. It would be like Kachina, except she doesn't count as a Natling character. That would be really weird, wouldn't it? I'm glad they did that.
Let's find shelter, quick! Watering works on plants, but not people. And away I go!
NCIA, do you remember when they tried to nerf Neuvilette? And they got reported to the Chinese CCP? Daydreamer says an instruction manual for lubricant. Well, yeah, of course. And that would be stupid to just have a product that you're selling and not inform the customer on how to use it. There's a lot of people that don't know how to use hydraulic joint lubricant for a piston. Without obviously damaging the damn piston. Genshin is the only game I know where nerfing something after it getting sold is considered wrongful advertising. Other games, they just do it for every single thing. In fact, my robot game was nerfed by 40% recently. It's been out for 2 years and now they're useless. Well, the reason that it's like that, NCIA, is because Genshin Impact is pure gacha. Like, there's no other method for acquiring characters or making purchases other than direct gambling.
Time to go.
And when you change the prizes, when you have to gamble, that one is too. I'm sure that there's some sort of nuance to it that makes it different. But I know that there's some gacha mechanics. In the terms of service, they can change their products after release as they will. But players make it backfire. Yeah, players do make it backfire. Because, like, I would also say something probably has to do with the size of the purchase as well. Like, there's literally no method of guaranteed purchasing anything in Genshin, character-wise. There's guarantees from gambling enough, but there's nothing where it says that, want some news about the upcoming character? If somebody else wants it, I'll just wait till they say stuff. I try not to make plans about stuff, sorry, yawn. I try not to make plans about stuff that's not confirmed, because, you know, making plans on that stuff, you know, you might... Oh, and you want to talk about Durin? Yeah, go ahead. If somebody wants to know, I mean, go ahead. You guys can talk about stuff. But just make sure when you talk about stuff that people, that, you know, you make it obvious that it may be subject to change. That way we don't have somebody come in and pissing at us being like, you guys told me that Durin was going to be a double element character. You lied to me. I was getting ready to do Pyro Electro at the same time on one character. I don't want anybody to do that. That would be really annoying. But I will add my 2 cents and say, you know, if Durin's for some reason plays exactly the same as Neuvilette as a fire-breathing dragon, that'd be really cool. I would very much like him to be a fire-breathing dragon. Likely ideal for Vaporize, as he has Hydro and Pyro resistant Shred. Hey, guess what, NCIA? Malvika was a stronger Pyro applicator than Xiangling, and everybody was like, yes, yes, replace her. And then Malvika ended up replacing her. Not just replacing her, but also replacing your main DPS, so you're stuck using Xiangling on another team anyways. And people still complained. Even though Malvika was exactly better, they were just like, but no, she does so much damage, it's better to use her as an on-fielder. I want somebody that's less powerful than Malvika and more powerful than Xiangling, but better than Xiangling. Like, y'all motherfuckers want to have your cake and eat it too, don't you? $71,000 XP for all of those artifacts collected with no resin cost.
Love it when the weather's like this. Just makes you wanna...
NCIA, do you know how many elemental particles characters generate? Or, well, I guess they do that in calculations, don't they? That's something that can change. We'll have to see when he comes out. Is Artie offline? Oh, Artie, are you still here? Do you want to spend your res? Oh, you might have already spent it. You're feeding the dogs. Yawn. Oh yeah, speaking of weapons. Did I ever finish this? Yes, I did. Ether Light Spindulute. I gave that weapon to Sucrose because it gives her 200 elemental mastery and lots of energy recharge, which is great. Troy, please manually level me to 14. No! No. Just talk a lot. You'll eventually be 14. Everybody must go through the phase. Why not D-level instead? Daydreamer's level 50. I would like an elemental mastery circlet for Silken Moon Serenade, but I'm not gonna get stuck on that shit. I'm gonna just give Ino the crit damage circlet and keep moving with it. Daedrimer says, "You want my elemental mastery circlet? Yeah, give me that."
Scanning. Sight clear. Scanning. Sight clear. Breaking new ground.
This dance is for you.
Yeah, I don't care that the circlet is shit. Yeah, I'd still take it. Crit damage, crit rate, elemental mastery. What a nice flower of paradise, lost flower. Crit damage, elemental mastery, attack. Hey, what a nice elemental mastery feather for KAVEH. Yay. I'm gonna level this up right now, Artie. Let's look at this. You sound unenthused. Why do I sound so unenthused? Yes, the XP doubled. Nice. No, it rolled a bunch of flat attacks. Wow! I got scammed! Oh well. We all nitpicking. Are they apologizing to me now? Yeah, that's definitely an apology. What the fuck is this? Somebody clip this shit. Somebody fucking clip this shit. This is fucking ridiculous. Okay, alright. I got this flower that rolls fucking perfectly. I only got 2 stats, and it just rolls all crit damage and elemental mastery. Cool. I get this one with 3 favorable statistics. What the fuck is this? And I get flat attack 3 times in a row. What is this shit? Let's level this up. Let's get this up. Oh yeah, they're definitely apologizing to me for that. Yeah. Yeah! It's like playing Darkest Dungeon. Yes! On the feather. No! On the flower. Yes! On the sand. No! Again on the flower. Somebody clip this shit. I ought to put it up. What the fuck? Wait, I got a really nice Flower of Paradise Lost Feather and Sand for KAVEH. Let's get some more pieces. Come on, Artie. I just need myself an Elemental Mastery Goblet or Circlet that's on set. I don't care if I get shit stats. I'm just gonna level it up. That flower might actually, would probably be worth re-rolling. It definitely would be. Crit damage, crit rate, elemental mastery. I'll just re-roll it as a crit rate. Get the elemental mastery. Watch him get another full crit rolls EM main stat. There's all this yawning going on. Artie. Are you trying to mock me from all my yawning today? How many of y'all watching me just yawned? I know you did, Daydreamer. You too, Lindsay. Lindsay probably gonna be like, boy, if you don't cut that out. Oh wait, this whole entire time I was standing here waiting for Artie to start it, and I forgot that I'm the one who I'm the one who's the host of the world, so I have to start it. I was sitting here waiting like Artie. Oh, start it. What are you waiting for? I I actually was looking at you, waiting for you to start it.
Scanning. Come at me. Sight clear.
Branch into song.
Come at me. Watch and learn.
Feather, sand, goblet, flower.
Sight clear. Scanning. Come at me. Scanning. Breaking new ground.
Defense goblet.
Sight clear. Just watch and learn.
No. How much resin you got left, Artie? Are you empty? I'm telling Splice Librium that my KAVEH is my first dedicated Bloom character. Artie's out of resin. I think Artie went to daily commissions. Yes. We got some nice pieces, though. Very nice pieces. Except for this damn flower. I'm joking, though. The flower is still a nice piece. As a matter of fact, if I would have even gotten one more roll, it would literally be a glowing artifact. Speaking of which, I would get 3 pieces. If I could find a flower or feather that I would re-roll for somebody, then I'll spend it and make KAVEH's flower great again. Emblem of Severed Fate. Element Arcunda Goblet. That's my only Elemental Mastery Goblet, aside from a 4-star Instructor. Or no, I have 2. I have another one on Deepwood Memory.
Not again.
Circlet Elemental Mastery. Circlet Elemental Mastery. So I have a Goblet and Circlet that are Elemental Mastery, and they're both really nice. So Mizuki and Sucrose, they might have to share. So I got 3 Elemental Mastery Circlets. So a Goblet would probably be better to craft in many instances. Okay.
Where's my key?
I'm getting there.
Not again. Where's my key?
It's Element or Meisterschaft.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while.
Wait, you mean to tell me you kept KAVEH at level 20? Yeah, I can't farm the domains right now, Lindsay, because the Stygian Onslaught is here. So it would be kind of foolish to go and spend all my resin on the domain, and I haven't even gotten the Dire Commendation yet. The one where you spend 1,200 resin. I still need to spend a little bit more, Lindsay. So that's why my KAVEH is not leveled up yet, is because the Stygian Onslaught is here. It's a limited time event, and I gotta make sure I can get the 1,200 resin in there, which is basically the entire week worth of duration that it's here, minus 3 days. But once the Stygian Onslaught is done, the Stygian Onslaught is the time when I'd say that you have a reasonable exception to not level your character up, because, I mean, it's a limited time event, and you gotta get it as best you can, you know?
Save me.
Here we go again.
Save me. Save me.
No way that's a human. So much of their bodies.
Yeah.
Right. Where's...
Save me.
Oh, right, it's because I'm in co-op. Right. Give me that back, moleworm.
Wow! So much stuff! If only enough was here. Wow! Aw, what a mess. I'm sorry. It wasn't on purpose. Hey, yeah. My shoes and socks are soaking wet. I want to go home.
What a lucky find. Bet that's made your day. Hip.
Ready? Time to
It's too late for regrets. Silence.
Is it what you wish to Hopefully the
Those
excitement of
guys,
opening a
it's
treasure
too
chest.
late for regrets. And then suddenly, I regret everything. All three of them. I'm gonna clip that myself. Unless Daydreamer's around to be able to do it. That's another clip. Ah, Daydreamer's busy downloading. She must be watching me on her second phone.
I get dizzy and sleepy when I'm under the sun for too long. It's a similar feeling to pulling an all-nighter on a work project.
Go claw!
Go, would you look at Discord for just a second? Yeah, sure thing. Oh, just checking on some, Okay.
Sometimes the best medicine is a little extra more in your pocket. Maybe you're overthinking it, says Pyro. Hey, Daydreamer, how's your fingers and hands? Yeah, good? Good.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a wild experience.
Sweet dreams.
Lindsay says, hey, best 4-star weapon for Barbara? Yeah, the prototype Ember is really good. But, Lindsay, I should mention that the Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers, even though it's a 3-star weapon, it's like one of the top weapons. It's just like that Tainari weapon that you have, because Barbara can give whoever switches you switch to after her 48% bonus attack power, which is a lot. Hold on, I'll be right back in just a second. Okay, I'm back. Oh, and by the way, for Barbara, the Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers, depending on how you like to do your order of using your skills in your team, even just one character would work. Like, I don't know, say if you had Noelle, even though Noelle uses defense and like converts it into attack and all of that jazz, um, if you had like Jing Cho on the team, he scales with attack, and Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers buffs only one person, so you really only need to worry about just buffing just that one person, you know. Damn, because Reed Miller fell out of the window and did 77 77 somersaults before he hit the ground. Damn. Jesus.
Sight clear. Feast your eyes. Scanning. Come at me.
Alright, now we just deliver the portable bearing. What do we do next? Oh, thanks for the chest.
This is incredible. No, extraordinary.
Oh, a precious chest
What
in
a lucky
exchange for
find.
midsummer berries.
That's
Nice.
made your day.
Thank you, Daydreamer. You typed it just in time. I looked over and I saw something shiny on the floor. And you said, "I think you can feed And as soon as you said that, I had just fed them. Thank you, Dee Dee. Means Daydreamer's looking out. We're hitting close to 100,000 Primo Gems.
This is incredible. No, extraordinary.
Oh, here's the rock. What? Am I doing something wrong here? Do I need to go upstairs first? I mean, I brought the ball over and I tried to target it with the Kubaki. Maybe I didn't look at it at the correct angle? Oh! You had to walk physically close to it.
Time to relax. Turn that frown upside down.
Nice. We completed the challenge.
Time to relax. Oh, a little something to boost the mood.
Nice! We got an achievement for finishing Vano's stuff.
Bow your head. Sight clear. The bounty is yours. Settle down.
Another loss.
Here comes my bounty.
Sweet dreams.
Scanning. Silence.
Another
Bounty
loss.
is yours.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
That was a lot of chests. Was that almost 40%. Once we reach 50, we'll be able to get an upgrade. But it's dang gone compass. There's some guys nearby that give chests, says Daydream. You talking about the guys that I just beat up? Like a couple seconds ago? Then we appear after that quest? Yeah, I just beat them up just now.
Time to relax.
They got picked up on the compass. Thank you, DD. You weren't paying attention. That's okay. I mean... tuning into my stream is more like tuning into a podcast, you know?
Turn that frown upside down.
Oh. You here for the vibe. I guess maybe I should just alert you every once in a while by just randomly shouting the F word for no reason. Like, none whatsoever. Completely unprovoked. Like I got Tourette's or something, you know? Just a random cuss word just comes out for no reason.
Time to relax.
Loud as hell, too. Keep everybody on their toes.
Here comes my It's too late for regrets.
This is incredible. No, extraordinary.
The light will never strike them down.
Come at me.
The mighty be humbled. I stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now. My apologies. This heavy rain must be quite an inconvenience for you. Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Sight clear!
Oh, damn.
Why?
Turn that frown upside down. Cast your worries to the wind.
Need to change characters to kill those hydro slimes.
What's our objective?
It's our objective as D-loop. Smash them.
We'll need more where that came from.
I know. Pres.
Time to relax. Sweet dreams. When the weather is dark and gloomy, our emotions often respond in kind. Turn that frown upside down.
Let me.
The time is beckoning.
It's too late for regret. I regret everything.
She just annihilated them.
Justice is blindsided.
Ding dong!
Sight clear.
Okay, broken bounty token. Where is that at? It can be submitted at the flagship. Okay.
Time to relax. Sweet dreams. Turn that frown upside down. Whew.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
That looks like a quest. So before I accept that,
Settle down. Sight clear.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Come at me!
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Bobic 131. Imagine if we could just drive around in this Land Rover. This would be awesome. What? This is so strange. What? Ah, okay. I was very confused. It was, you use the mouse to. Oh, that was so weird. I didn't fully understand what I was doing. I started to get it though. You got to use the mouse to control the location of generally where it is. W and S make it go farther or closer to you. Farther from you or closer to you. And then the Q and E rotate it in place. Daydreamer says my depth perception is kind of bad, so I really struggled. I would have helped you if you let me. Or if I knew. But, I mean, you came here before I did so.
Sweet dreams. There was no reward or anything for finishing that quest. That's very strange. Hey, Daydreamer, I got a question. When you managed to lag yourself into that secret treasure room, when you came back later to open it up, were you able to get more rewards because it respawned, or like, nah, I didn't get anything?
A new discovery.
Oh, you couldn't grab the stuff. Ha 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 ha. MiHoYo thought of everything. It's just like, you know what? Even if you motherfuckers managed to make it in,
We're gonna make it so these items, it's just visual. The cruelest twist of them all. %. I'm almost to 50.
Turn that frown upside down.
Seems like I'm missing a couple of pieces here. There's something on top there.
Oh, a little something to boost the mood.
And there's something underneath. I feel like I'm missing a bunch of pieces of this puzzle, because all I did was move the edge of that lift, and that's it. No, that's right. Well, I mean, like, I didn't really get a chest or anything. I just moved it, and that's it? That's all you had to do? There's nothing else? What? Okay. Strange. There was nothing else here. And then you got other bits and bobs and pieces of the puzzle over there. Oh, that's part of a quest later. Okay. Hold on, I'll be right back in just a minute. Thank you, Daydreamer.
Still need to go through last quarter's financial report. What a headache. If you ever feel down, just drop everything and go out for some fresh air. Ugh, still need to go through last quarter's financial report. What a headache.
Alright, I'm back.
Time to relax. Sweet dreams. Time to relax. Turn that frown upside down. Sweet dreams. No claw. Turn that frown upside down.
Bow your head. Cut him! Fix it.
So quiet.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Okay, got 3 little more robots. Now we only need 2 more. They're so far away. The robots are so far that they're not even like in render distance.
Let the
And I
record show
didn't think that the
verbally
robots could be
consented
this
to
far away,
relinquishing
but
these
you
items
learn
into
something
your
new every
possession.
day. The tether distance is greatly increased. But it's so far to the point where it's like,
Sweet dreams.
oh well. I didn't even think some robots were part of it. Yeah, that's how far away it is. Yeah, I guess you just kind of get used to puzzles being a certain size. And thinking, okay, this is the maximum distance that puzzle pieces can even be from each other, so, you know.
Time to relax.
All the other robot puzzles were close by? Yeah, precisely. Every other robot puzzle was close enough for it to be like, if you got into combat and you walked from one robot to the other, you'd still be in combat. Like this right here, these 2 little robots on the ledge are part of that thing, and this is incredibly far away. And this is nowhere near.
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue.
Sweet dreams. Huh, what a nice find.
By switching forms, Kuhenki can traverse the mysterious mist, arrive near the viridescent moss ball, attracted to the mists of different colors. When they encounter a mist of the same color, okay. We gotta hit that thing or something.
Time to relax. Huh, what a nice find.
The shipping container is misaligned. From that crane that wants to pick it up. How do I get the next part of that quest to continue, though? Is this one of those things where I have to wait till the next day tomorrow to continue it? No? Okay. Maybe I just haven't sufficiently explored the nearby area. Maybe I need to go and unlock something. You should be able to continue. I went back and talked to them, and they're both just like, we're missing parts.
Time to relax.
Daydreamer says, okay, you did it all in 1 second. Alright, good.
Turn that frown upside down.
Scanning.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Time to relax.
Oh, I've never seen a plunging attack that looked like that before. That was strange.
Turn that frown upside down.
I want to see that again. Strange plunging attack.
Sweet dreams.
You can actually see what a Catalyst character's plunging attack looks like.
Turn that frown upside down.
Maybe I need to log out and log in. It doesn't say if someone is occupied. I literally don't even have a quest. I only, like, organized and sorted the boxes one time, and then after that, that was it. Oh. Logging out and logging back in helped it.
Time to relax.
I don't understand what it means when it... I'm trying to, like, let it go. Can I... How do I let it go? What? What? You can't? You have to restart? Oh, shit. Wait, so... Damn, so if I pick up the wrong one, I can't, like, I can't put it down. That's extremely confusing. Oh, I have to put him in the background. If it wasn't for that tiny little... Okay, so you can only auto put it down. Okay, I get it now. There.
Settle down.
So quiet.
Hello, Lemon Bunny Mama Bear. You were getting weird stares today at school because you have a big O on your chest. What exactly do you mean? Also, Daydreamer, that's a nice archer you got going on there. You gonna use like a billion free actions with him? Oh, here we go. Why do you have a big O on your chest, and what kind of big O are we talking about here? Like a letter O, or?
Bow your head.
Sight clear.
It's for an Ella assignment. We have to wear a letter
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing
representing
these
one
items into
bad
your
quality
possession.
for extra credit. Mine is O for overthinking. It's a social experiment. You know, the only times I've ever actually heard people doing these social experiments is when it's just somebody just trying to be a bully and like just hurt people and then have a poor excuse. Yes, indeed. What is your hypothesis? There we go. It's based on the Scarlet Letter. It's so that we can see how people react to us based off of our letter.
Bad dreams be gone.
Shut up. Okay, so I have to move that bottom one, but it didn't let me move it. I need to, like, rotate it or something. Okay, there we go. When this guy wasn't following me very far, I thought that maybe I already used up its power previously, but there we go. No! It just locked that in position and I didn't want it to.
Time to relax.
Bow your head. Come at me. Be sanctified.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Sight clear.
Whoa, hold on a second. I just found a white item drop from that guy. Let's open the Adventurer's Handbook and have a look-see here. Okay, Wasteland Wild Hunt. So they do drop stuff.
Save me. save.
Inefa shouting her "Save me" once again. That is such a big O.
Me. Sweet dreams.
Settle down or go!
Scanning.
Couldn't fix
So quiet.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to release.
Sad that we can't like drive this thing around. Come on, move it. There we go.
pointless. Sight clear.
Time to relax.
Welcome back, Lindsay. Do you bring good news of good health and long life? What you got for us?
Turn that frown upside down.
We got a wall in the way. Time to go eat, Daydreamer.
Sweet dreams. Turn that frown upside down.
Bow your head. Back this time. Come at me.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
So this puzzle was missing all of the pieces until we got the quest. But until then, it was just a dead area. Hey, well, Lindsay, considering the news, yes, that's not good, but at least you know what's wrong.
The worst situations are when something's wrong and they don't know what you don't know what's wrong. And well, when you don't know what's wrong, you don't know how to fix it. But if you do know what's wrong, you know how to fix it.
Sight clear.
I couldn't fix it.
That dude is just stuck down there. Ah.
Found your head. This ankle.
Time to relax. Oh, a little something to boost the mood. Sweet dreams. Time to relax.
The tides beckon.
Didn't take too long. Sweet dreams. Ready?
There's a lot of black screens.
Turn that frown upside down. Sweet dreams.
Oh. No, 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 no. They just threw that in the direction of Mondstadt. No. No, no, no. No, Bennett. Bennett, no. Bennett's just gonna be minding his own business. And that's just gonna come out of the sky and just slam on Bennett. Oh, no. Lindsay says I'm scared. Quick question. Are you saying you're scared about the thing you were talking about earlier? Or are you talking about that robot throwing that thing in the direction of Mondstadt? Because I feel like I'm afraid for Bennett. No. Of all people that it would hit, it would be Bennett. Bennett would be like, yes! I finally saved up to buy my granddad's a new house. And then just wham! Immediately destroyed by a shipping container. And he's just like, oh man! You're the rock that keeps hitting Bennett. Yeah, the canonical answer.
Time to relax.
Oh, sorry, hiccup.
Turn that frown upside down.
No! No!
did a plunging attack and accidentally when I tried to change elements.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Sometimes the best medicine is a little extra more in your pocket.
Daydreamer says, I hope we get more free character events soon. Yeah, me too.
What a lucky find. That's made your day. Huh?
The Selenic Chronicles is just going by a little bit too slow. Just like one cutscene per week is really, really small. How do you do that anyway, the Columbina thing? You have to literally just teleport over there and do it.
Gemstones reflect the light differently in different environments. A gem by candlelight flickers like flame, while a jewel beneath the moon seems like a tear-filled eye. There are 1,000 forms to beauty, and gems are cut 1,000 ways. Such is the complexity of things both elegant and timeless. I'm in the habit of collecting these old gemstones. Some are even from other nations. Feel free to enjoy this collection whenever you please. Being as old as they are, they have lost some of their glow and appear a little turbid. They cannot compare with the brilliant luster of a newly cut stone. Do be careful when touching them, so as to not damage them. I have left most of them in their original casing.
Oh, those look really nice.
Sweet dreams. Time to relax. Turn that frown upside down. Time to relax. Turn that frown upside down. Sweet dreams.
Daydreamer said, I heard Flynn's voice actor gotten fired talking about leaks. You guys see what I mean about this leak shit, though? Because you've got leaks of leaks of leaks of leaks.
Turn that frown
His
upside
career
down.
almost died. I mean, that's what you get for telling people about shit that you're not supposed to be telling people about. Troy Reed. I know, it's a slap on the wrist. He didn't get fired fully, but I'm just saying that's the type of shit that happens. But he is almost. Yes. That's what I was saying. It's a slap on the wrist because he isn't fired yet, but definitely got a stern talking to. But I mean, you basically sign a non-disclosure agreement when you're doing that type of stuff, you know? But then, you know, that you'll share it with somebody that you trust, like your family or whatever. And then they'll share it with people that they trust. And it's only a matter of time before it gets online. But I'm glad that he did not lose his job. We need the voice actors to keep their jobs.
Time to relax.
Scanning. Watch and learn.
Settle down. Huh.
Happy now. Gonna get those big red things now? Oh, shit. I keep thinking I have to push left click, but you don't have to push anything. we just beat up some sort of tree thing.
Silence! Sight clear! Be sanctified.
Scanning.
Bow your head.
Turn that frown upside.
Come at me.
Being done.
The times beckon.
We had to fight a bunch of enemies. We got red and blue together now.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Oh, what do we get? We got an Evermoon seal. Nice. So we just had to go in here and just fight? I suppose that was easy enough. Wasn't too difficult. I can definitely see somebody struggling with that fight, being surprised about how tough it is. Very suddenly.
Sweet dreams. Cast your worries to the wind.
Scanning.
Look, the rainbow! Turn that frown upside down.
Come at me. Breaking new ground.
Chew on this.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Time to relax.
We get to see animals.
Sweet dreams.
Oh, what the hell?
Bow your head.
I was just here like
Scanning.
3 seconds ago.
Don't crush my dreams.
Be sanctified.
Wild Hunt respawns fast.
Yeah.
Time to relax.
Silence!
The tides beckon. Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Settle down.
Sight clear.
Team done.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Sweet dreams. Time to relax.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a
Oh, we are at 60% of this non-fry region explored.
Turn that frown upside down. Wow! So much stuff! If only enough was here.
Sight clear.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
This is incredible. No, extraordinary. silence! Come at me!
Gems.
Scanning!
Intel. Send.
Ready for trial. Ooh, we can definitely write this off a room. Ja. 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 Ja.
Oh, a little something to boost the mood.
The light will never die!
Bow your head.
Incinerate!
North win! I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Let the mighty be humbled.
Settle down! Strike them down!
Motion to compel. Being done.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first.
Daydreamer dropping the lore of Sigurd.
Is that the client?
A knife, a pouch, and a lantern. Lindsay said, so I just found out one of my friends had it. Another one of my friends had the same problem. Yeah, that is interesting.
Got it.
Oh, a little something to boost the mood.
I hate it when there's ambiguous ones like this, where it's clear you should be able to get it, but you can't reach it. Can't do anything. So it's like, okay, well, I guess it's just a quest. It's probably one of those ones that's just a quest.
Come at me!
Turn that frown upside down. Sweet dreams.
Thing looks like a DNA strand.
Turn that frown upside down.
Settle down.
Watch and learn!
Feel on this.
Justice is blindsided. Silence.
Daydreamer, did you ever manage to get this recon bot that's here? There's no rocks.
or anything, actually. I think you're not meant to get it. How the hell did you get this one? There's nothing around here to go upwards. There's no rocks. I mean, like, what? Do you activate this one? But
Ready?
then I was talking about something else. Okay. Yeah, I guess you can't get it right now. It's probably just a quest or something, so I'll just leave a quest marker. When you're fighting some guys, it drops lower. I killed all of the guys in this area. Maybe I need to log out and log back in again. I don't think it gives anything. I broke one of them because one of them dropped lower, but the second one didn't. There's two of them. I just left a marker right there, so I guess I'll come back to it at some point. What time is it? It's almost time to end soon.
Let's go on a trip.
But not yet.
And let's bring Anafa.
About 15 minutes. You keep getting spammed. That's alright. Sometimes people just want materials for the new area. As it sits right now, since I'm doing quests and stuff, I can't be interrupted. And I'm gonna go soon anyways, so. But there's a lot of people that don't still need the materials for some reason. There's some people that are just returning to the game that do need them, so.
My shoes and...
Now that the storm clouds have been swept away, it's time to do the same with our troubles.
More portable bearings. This is so close. How am I not getting this one? What?
Ready?
You have to shoot it with a bow? No, you definitely have to use Kubaki, but how? It's literally right there. And there's nothing nearby to use Kubaki with. Which tells me, I guess I have to wait for a quest to appear. For some fucking quest Kubaki to appear nearby. Literally can't do shit else with it. Either that or it's one of those chests that maybe you need to pull a limited character to get. I don't know.
Yay! Playtime! Time to relax. Turn that frown upside down. Sweet dreams.
your head.
Sight clear.
The time is ticking.
A new discovery.
Hmm. I'm missing exactly one to get a Shrine of the Depths key.
Time to relax.
What's this guy want?
Join this. Come at me.
Settle down.
Oh, accidentally wasted my charge this time. Okay. I'm gonna have to end this for now, ladies and gentlemen, because it is 6 of the witching hour. So, thank you for joining me. Those of you that have been just watching, got 8 more days and we'll get some more wishes. I can't spend wishes anymore on the standard banner. I'm sorry, the limited banners. I might risk getting a 5-star character, ruining my pity that I have saved up. Alright. We've got, what, 5? 10? 10 pity. I can't lose that. That's a whole entire 10 pool. It's 1,600 primo gems. You know how much that is? So much work. No more limited banner pools. We're done. Get C2 Mizuki. You know, you can't actually get Mizuki from Mizuki constellations from the Temper Thyself. Interesting, isn't it?